Hello. Hello. Good morning. Fresh cup of coffee. Look at the steam coming off that, mate. I know if you can see that. Another day. Today's a very special day because I believe we are officially on day 90. 3 months of development on Terrafactor. Isn't that beautiful? G'day. How we doing, boys? What be poppin'? Let me just get the chat set up. Get that pinned link going. One game dev. Go here. There we go. Hey lads. Firm stool. Let's grip it. Yes, sir. Let us grip it. Hey. Yeah, day 90. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet, man. Streaming a bit early today. Woke up early, 7 AM, did some editing, and I'm ready to tackle the day. Oh, we got the hardware cursor. Oh man, I forgot about that. That's sick. Got the new flip flop swishy swish attack anim, which is looking rather quite bussin', dare I say. Rather quite bussin'. So today, really just continuing on with getting this this combat feeling juiced up. Okay, well, I think the next biggest bottleneck in the game right now is the slime just being bad. So it's a little bit. I think I'm gonna start the day off just by making the slime good, because I'm kind of just getting tired of looking at it. Ow. So yeah, I'm gonna start there. How's your Dev? How you doing? Didn't collapse the pin message. What does this mean? What does this mean? I'm gonna open Premiere Pro real quick. RQ. We can take a look at the reference footage. The interpolation on your green screen makes you look like an evil monk engulfed in dark spiritual aura. Yeah, that's the kind of vibe I'm going for. It's kind of interesting how like visuals, you can kind of get away with them looking really bad. But when it comes to audio, like this scuffed green screen is scuffed, but it works, you know? Like I don't really need to go buy a green screen and get a key light. That would be nice, but I don't really need it. It's not the bottleneck of the quality when it comes to content creation right now. The bottleneck of quality is me actually just making stuff and shipping videos and doing streams and showing up and putting in the work. At least I think so. Okay, so we got some nice footage of Mr. Slimy Slime. Why is... Okay. Some nice footage of Mr. Slime doing a jump. So, yeah, the first thing I'm going to do today is... I get this guy looking good. And one of the ways I think I'm going to do that off rip is an idle animation. It's kind of hard to see because I'm not like really standing still here, but you can see he's got an idle animation where he just kind of like bobs up and down. So yeah, I think that's probably step one. And then the squash and squash, squash and switch on the jump and the shadow. And then I will probably be happy. Happier. Let's do it. I think that's step one for the day. Does coffee actually help? Can we cheat the human body energy that easily? I don't know. Never said scarf is Kino, yeah. I do miss the external headset mic. No, you don't. Come on, bro. No, you don't. You miss it rattling around all the time and the sound of me just like... It's like saying, yeah, bro, I miss the old days. But like, if you actually go back and live them, you're like, this is shit. Get me out of here. You know? Like, yeah, let me go back to medieval times. Things were better back then. To find a bygone arrow, yeah. Love to buy a Terror Factory, then with credit card, cash app, or only debit card. Is there a way? I mean, debit card should work, right? I don't even really know the difference between debit and credit cards. They're both cards. You should be able to like enter them, right? At least where I'm from in Australia, there's like no real difference between the two. I'm doing well though. Time Machine 007. Quite well, I would say. Yeah. Let's do slime. Do slime. How'd the combat juicing go yesterday? Pretty good, ZDS. We got... basically just spent the entire day working on the attack swing. Like, that's literally the only thing I did. Oh, and like put the cursor in. Now rotates in the direction. So, it's the foundation of a good attacking system. Because we can swap in anything into this and it'll just work now. It's kind of like how Terraria's got the... most things, if you break this down frame by frame, it's just like you're doing the little arcing motion with your hand. This is kind of like our equivalent of that. It lets us just swap in whatever item we want. We can do different motions, like we could probably do like a stab, like a stabbing spear motion as well. But, yeah. Another day. Okay. Clip of fundamentals of attack animation. You guys are gonna hear me randomly marking up the clips towards the end, by the way. So I got a replay buffer rolling all the time. Just lets me, yoinky sploinky. Like, yeah, let me go back to medieval. Clip of fundamentals of, break this down frame, our equivalent of that. Very epic. Did a bunch of editing this morning. I took yesterday's stream and like chopped it down into its essence. So right now I'm working on a video about juice, about game feel and like what are the biggest levers you can pull to get something feeling good. How do you actually make a game feel good? On like the concrete like action level, not like the overall motivation level, but like the concrete, how does this action of like attacking feel good? Because I've got a decent amount of experience with it. And I've picked up a thing or two over the years. The biggest bang for buck thing you can do is just record an existing game and just copy what they do. That's the biggest cheat code. Okay, let's get the slime going. I'm gonna pull this guy out into his own thing. And take it from there, I guess. What do I want? I probably want like a 32 by 32. I like the red. Give him some eyes. What does this guy look like? He's just got a nice highlight. It's really actually like side on. It's cool. That's looking good. Looking good to me. Probably do a better job at the highlight. I really would love to take a class in drawing fundamentals because I never actually did anything in terms of like shading. So I kind of just have been guessing at like how you do this. So I don't really know. Like, I mean, it's kind of more or less correct, right? I mean, well, I guess it depends where the light source is coming from, right? But yeah. Kind of getting there. Just by fucking randomly trial and error. Trial and erroring it. I'd love to give him like a little bit of personality. That works. All right, that's our guy. Okie dokie. So to animate this, I'm going to do the exact opposite of detail and just make this a solid shape. I can get the movement correct. Well, like an idle. I would guess. Thank you. Salt of the Prime, appreciate it. Coffee time, yes sir. Ain't nothing like that first cup, my man. Oh, beautiful. Page only supports Visa, Maestro, and Amex. Oh, okay, interesting. But no, it wouldn't be possible to have PayPal as a payment method, unfortunately, because it would be a lot of elbow grease. I think I might switch over to Patreon for the game, because right now, like, I can't sell the game anymore and give out Steam copies, so it kind of sucks right now. So we're in like a weird limbo state of like, you don't like actually really get a Steam key when you buy the game right now. That kind of sucks. So it's more of like a support thing. Like, hey, here's some early access, so you can play a game a little bit, show some love. So, yeah. Probably just gonna switch over to Patreon. Do you just get down when you buy it? Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, everyone who's bought it so far, though, is getting grandfathered in with the Steam key. So, shh, don't tell anyone. As a gift. As a quote-unquote gift. Can I get the game for a firm handshake? Yeah. Firm dap up, man. Yeah. So I gotta get the Patreon side set up. In fact, I could probably do it right now. I don't know. What do I need? No, I'll do it off stream tonight, I think. Subscribe to Randy.gg back in the day, dude. We're fucking OG, man. Yeah, I've been seeing your name around for ages. Man, what a time. What a time to be alive. Back in the Randy.gg custom subscription site days, where I really should have just used Patreon. That was a really nice side quest though. So on that old site, we did what, like Stripe payment processing and PayPal payment processing, and it was like a fucking nightmare, dude. Oh my god, it was hell. I think like on the 3rd month in, I was just like, I give up, and then I just canceled everyone's subscription. And I was like, nah, alright, thanks fellas, but this is too much to maintain. Let me close it down. And then I just switched over to, I think, coffee. What a journey indeed. Randy with hair. Those were the days, yeah. Those were the days. Back when I didn't know how to focus on gameplay. And was kind of busy learning programming, I guess. That was the programming grind, Arrow, I think. Took way too long to get to where I am today. I could have skipped over a lot of the pain and suffering if I had, I guess, my present self to walk me through it. Don't you ever wish you could just go back in time and be like, yo fam, here you go, here's what you do, and then just like see how much faster you'd like get to where things are today. I mean, it would kind of be like going back 3 months. Like, okay, let's say I teleported back in time to 18-year-old me, right? And I started work on a game. It would basically be like me starting work on Terrafactor 3 months ago. I would be at like the exact same level of progress as Terrafactor is right now. It would be kind of insane. But I guess implicit in that is like the 6, even like 8 years of just trying other stuff and building different skills, right? Like, you gotta pay it down. Gotta pay down the cost of learning. Remember the 24 hours of coding vid? Dude. Were you watching when that came out? If so, that would be insane. That was like pre like the physics green screen video. Now you know how to solve the skinning matrix, inverse kinematics, yeah. Alright, yeah, I mean like that, looking back in hindsight, got me really comfortable with matrices, so very happy that I did that, because then, I mean, now I can do something like this. Like this entire attack animation is just done with matrices. Pretty epic, man. Look at all that. All right, coffee has been sucked down. So let's get stuck into it, eh? Let's get a little bit, dare I say, silly. Sure you're watching before that too. Yeah, nice. The OG devlog days, the thin matrix style devlogs. Pretty B-roll and the hiking. Ah, let's make a game. Yes, sir. Yo. I've forgotten how to pronounce your name, man. I'm sorry. I have to look it up again. I'm a failure. All right, let me try and remember how it was pronounced. Yao. That's not it.
João.
Joao.
João.
Wow. Dude, that's crazy. There's so many squiggly lines in that, bro. 1 minute video for the 1 second name, yeah. Wow. Wow. Crazy. Portuguese, right? So watching vid with shape here? Yeah. They watch all the vids. Ah, nice. I see. I see. Okay. Not very Australian of you to read his name correctly. Call him Jim and move on. Alright, Jim. Wow. Okay. Let's fucking do it, lads. Let's do it. Get stuck into it, man. Yes, I'm still in Thailand. Let's do it, man. Let's fucking do it, man. Alright. Animating big blob. So, idle animation. Let's just get some frames going, mate. I think it's gonna be... I'm just gonna kind of run it, honestly. Frame 1. And then maybe we do a little... It's gonna be pretty easy because all I need to do is really just kind of squash it in. Gotta maintain the mass though. That's the key, right? Really, that's like the entire animation. It's just... That's kind of all you really need, right? You could exaggerate it a little bit more. And go up even higher. Yeah, why not? Why not? Fuck it. Bull. Really, it's just we play up and then we play back down, so I don't even need to... I mean, I could... Alright, yeah. I mean, I may as well just do this. And then, I just like duplicate. Throw that at the end. And I think I'm going to be lazy and just like... Or a duplicate frame. Actually, Just make a new frame, and I think that automatically duplicates. I could be lazy and like get the timing right just by like adding padding in the frames. And like, there we go. That's literally the entire thing. Idle animation. Dude, learning to animate was an excellent idea. Learning to draw and animate and just do pixel art in general has been like one of the highest leverage things I've done recently. Because it's just like, I can just do so much with it, you know? This is my first time doing like a fully polished animation. Usually I just like block it out. But since this is so simple, I can kind of just get away with ripping it, you know? Let me just redraw each frame, honestly. I should probably put in the game first before doing the rest of this. Actually, it's only a few frames. It really doesn't matter. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, I kind of actually hate duplicating frames, so I'm just gonna maybe just do that. I'll do. All right, let's me get this exporting very epically. Slimy. I think if I just do like a Alt A and run the export script, it should just export and be good. Let's see, what did that generate? Slime idle. Yeah. I remember to turn off the background. That'll do. There we go. So I guess let's pull that in. Look at him go, dude. Look at him go. Now I could probably change this to ping pong. There we go. And then change the frame time for these to have a duration of like that. Maybe 200 milliseconds. There we go. We got our nice little slime idle animation. Isn't he cute? Isn't he a cute little fella? Oh man. Real quick, I also just want to draw a shadow. Just to ground him a bit. Oops. This is also going to double as like a jump stretch, I think. We'll see. Okay. We need to have such a guy as a pet. You're onto something there, Evo. First boss. Slime King. Kill Slime King. You now become the Slime King. And you can have these guys as pets. And the forest is safe to wander. Because you're the king of the slimes. It's the definition of we have Terraria at home, yeah. I'm gonna do a easy layup for the first boss. Just because I've never... Well, I have programmed a boss before. We did one in Arcana, the big Ogre Shrek guy. But yeah, I want a nice easy layup for the first one. So I'm like, yeah, let's just fucking... Big slime, easy win. Archvale also did the same thing. So it's almost like we're sticking to the source material to start off with, you know. Okay, let's do it. Managed to auto virtual card and mother game with it. Sick, dude. That's awesome. Balls tingling after update. Keep it up. What we like to see. We take those. Balls tingling. That's the indicator of the leading indicator that we are heading in the right direction. All right, yeah. Let me pull him into the game. Slime idle. Okay. Put in the drill slime. Figure out how to do this. Maybe I should do it in the update. Yeah, you kind of just want to like set the image ID in the update. Even though technically you don't like really need to, because like the update's all about the update. But I think it is useful because like if you think about it, like, all right, you're just running the update on the server, right? It's not doing any rendering. Sometimes you do actually need to know which sprite you're drawing so that you can like either like change the hitboxes, or really that's the only thing I can think of, but I'm sure there's others. So I do think it is better to just directly set an image ID in the update instead of trying to like just immediate mode render it here based on the update data. That's what experience has told me so far. But this is going to be a fucking mess because why not? Aggro target, okay. Idle. Holograph attack by crouching down. Alright, well, while I'm at it, I'm just gonna overhaul the slime. The slime logic, I think. Skyrim music on point. All right, let's do it. So I just want to get this working. Well, he's probably got a fat hitbox because it's a bit wild. I would love to not break my testing world. I think this is where save slots come in, but now I'm gonna do a let's do a new world. Look at that. Looks good even with the iron sword. Love to see it. Oh man, that feels fucking good. Love that. Alright, these blocks shouldn't rotate. It's alright. What am I gonna do here? Guess let me just do a bit of gaming. Give me that. Give me them tools. We get some stone walls going. Maybe just pine wood. That'll be fine. Flint sword. There we go. Kitted out. Yeah, I'm gonna get set up, and I'll probably just use this as like a kind of like a template testing world. I have the spiky potato. Oh, wait. What do I need for the spiky potato? Iron plus potato. Right, I don't have potato. Okay. This is gonna be the start of a nice, lovely nesting world. Make some fucking, clear some space out here. Okay. Need a bin as well. I can like throw shit away. So, we need to get this guy idling properly. So we got some lovely stuff out here, which I'm gonna comment out because I kind of need to just do everything via finite state machine. Otherwise, it's gonna get too complicated to think about. Should aggro be the potential target? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's do it. Holograph length. Where did you come from? Ah, here. Yeah, I'm just gonna redo this entire fucking thing, honestly. One of those days. Because I did this in a fit, and I just gave up in the middle of it. Okay. Now we are back. This guy is oh, he should be slime idle, but he's not, because we're just not even using this. So let's do that. Here we go. I'm gonna save this. Maybe I shouldn't save that. That should be fine. We're in the nil state, 0. This is basically gonna be what happens when they spawn in. So, let's do it. It'd be cool to do a punch attack where, like, instead of like clicking on things, it's like a whoosh, like a little swipe. I tried doing this in Arcano. Just didn't feel good because I think I had just the animation wrong. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so I gotta get this playing and crank it out piece by piece. Why doesn't your guy turn anymore? He does. He just turns in the direction of wherever you're pointing. Actually, no, he doesn't. Why is it broken? Good point. Ah, he only turns. And that is cold. Okay, yeah, that's bad. This should definitely be in the update player. Thanks for the roll, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh. The people cry out for save slots? Yeah. I cry out for silly save slots. But there's a list. There's a to-do list, and it's sorted by importance, and it's not really that important compared to other things. Yeah, Time Machine. Thanks for the tier 1, brother. Appreciate it. Legend. Big legend. In-game map for the world. Yeah, as the world gets bigger, I think that would be wise. Yeah, just basically Valheim. Or, Factorio style. I think would be cool. Okay. This thing fucking shits me. I am so irritated. How bad this is. Can I make it not bad? Mouse pause in world space. It needs the thing. I guess, I mean, I can do like a... Do I not even have a world space thing? I guess it's there by default. Wait. World space proj. At world space. This will be delayed by a frame, but I think it's fine. It should be fine. Okay. Okay. Back to the old slime. I gotta animate him. Hey, Randy fix? Yes, he do fix. How do I animate? That's what I would like to know. Do I have a system for this? I do. Anim index, frame count, get frame count. That kind of makes me cry a little bit. But I guess it's fine. Note. How to make this better, maybe. On the setup, have a array of structure thinger of anim frame count, play rate, offset, etc. You could even break it down frame by frame. adjust timing for each of them. That's probably like what I'm gonna do with the animation. I'll do it when I have a bit more things animated, so I can see more of the shape of things. For now, I'm just gonna keep cavemanning it. But yeah, just defining that should actually make it animate. Yeah, so he's now a single frame. We just gotta actually advance the animation. So maybe this is where the animation system comes in, because I don't really have a way of doing that, I don't think, outside of like see how it's done in the player, I guess. Because the player is the only thing I'm really animating right now. Really, anim index. Right, we got a frame from alpha. If we do anim index equal dead. Update entity anims. Okay, so I am doing this. Interesting. I do kind of have a little bit of a system already. Frame duration. It's in the state. Interesting. Right, the loop and the frame, everything is in here. Which, yeah, I mean, I guess is fine. Frame end time, did frame advance. All this kind of stuff. Right, so this is kind of state. That's local to whatever this is, right? So I would say set entity state idle. And in here, I'm gonna do some stuff. I'm gonna use the nil state as like a reset thing. I'm actually gonna be a bit more purposeful about the idle. I think there's... Am I using this anywhere? No. I can just rip it. I don't care about order. I think there's benefit to having an explicit idle. It instead of just using nil. Break this out. Because that way we can always reset the entity state by going back to nil. The nil acts as a decider of what to do. I think that's probably a good way of doing things. We'll see. Dude, I really want to listen to the Valheim soundtrack. That would be sick. I wonder if this can get added to the lock-in playlist. We'll see. Okay. So we're in the idle state. I think I can do like a, I don't remember exactly how I did this, but I can look at the playout, I think. Right, I just set this. I'm gonna change this to are we just a loop type? So these are kind of, they shouldn't really be in here. They should be elsewhere. These get set every frame. Probs shouldn't live in here though. I don't think. Guess let's see. I think the pattern is, yeah, just set at every frame. And we have defaults. Yeah, I don't think it should really live in there. In duration, yeah, so this is just saying, hey, this guy, 100 milliseconds. Same with this guy. Same with this guy. So you can tie them to the image. Oh, except here. But we speed up. Really, it should be 1 divided by 0.5. Yeah, so that's tricky. Yeah, I'm not gonna put this in the playlist because it's going through them too fast. But pretty bussin'. No, it's too energetic. It's got like too much high end. Really, it's just loud. So, no thanks. Yeah. Okay. Back to business. I'm going to keep it that way. And I want to change this to be a loop kind. Enum none. Restart. And ping pong. Because this guy is going to be a ping pong. You figure out how I can do a reverse ping pong kind of vibe. I don't even really know if I will. I could just fake it by like adding more frames. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll fake it by adding frames. There's no need to do this. Was going to do a ping pong, but we can just fake it by adding more frames. It simplifies things. so that guy's kind of just restarting. I think for now I'll fake it by like just duplicating this. Why is A-Sprite so fucking shit? Nah, I'm just kidding. I love A-Sprite. I love A-Sprite. Duplicate. Nope. That's doing nothing. Right. Frame. Duplicate cell. Oh yeah. That'll do. Yeah, so I'll just do that. What happened there? Something wild. Anyway. Okay, that's that. He's just kind of chilling. Why is his collision so fucked? Oh, I know why. This isn't centered. Alright, he's chilling. He'd be kind of chilling, though. So, what next? Kind of got to make him, like, jump around. Kind of need like a jump to target. Jump to target. Some kind of jump to target. Abstraction. And like a target could be like a simple abstraction of like it's either a position in the world or it's a entity, which I guess an entity is kind of like the same as a position if you break it down. You kind of need to also store the handle to the entity so you can like test for collision bounds and shit. So yeah, I'm gonna make like a target abstraction, I think. You're gonna be a nil, a position, or a entity. Okay. And I am going to throw that on the entity. So we already have this target here. So I'm going to say new target. Or target new. Target v2. Target new. Sure. Old target. We are replacing with this new concept. That way, don't have to refactor anything. I can just kind of plug in this new thing, use the new system without touching anything. So, idle. I think it's going to be doing a couple different things. We want kind of like an idle end time. So if end time is equal to 0, I'm kind of just going to pick like a time somewhere between like 3 seconds and like maybe even 10 before it decides to go somewhere else. So then we'll go if e state end time. If this is end time up, equal to 0, and set entity state dot I'd probably say just move to target. We kind of have to define a target in here. It's going to be equal to kind position pos of, I want like a get random walkable position. Pathfinding would be cool. You could construct like a walkable kind of plane or mesh. Every frame. And use that. Just trying to think how to do pathfinding, because I did it earlier and I didn't like it. Because it sucked. It would generate a graph for every single entity. I want to do the inverse. I want to like just generate the graph every frame. And then it'll have different points. Like first generate the graph of like every spot that's walkable. And how everything is connected maybe. I don't know. And then from a point, you can then traverse the graph anywhere to get a walkable position. And then to actually do the pathfinding, you would say, all right, we have this position. We want to go here. Let's just traverse the graph to like get there. So that way, yeah, it would kind of do everything. You just have to construct the graph first. How would you do that? Well, you'd sample the world at a certain resolution of like 4 units or something, right? You make point, and then I think you just go onto the next point, and you add the previous point as like a parent or something. Then you go down and the previous point will be a parent, but also the other point will be a parent. You'd kind of just like loop over all the spots, and then for each point, for every surrounding neighbor, you would add that. I think that could work. Okay. So I'm going to say that this is get random walkable pos in radius, which I already have. Sure. I am not using this anymore, so I'm just gonna hijack it. For now, it's just going to not actually do any pathfinding though. Start pause. 2 radius. So this is going to be kind of brain dead for now, but that's okay. I'm going to do to range in radius of random walkable pause in radius. I'm going to say min radius, max radius. So this will give us a scalar. Really, I need to do that twice. Right? Yeah. In radius, let's say is like 50, max 300 or 200. Keep it simple. Say 300. And yeah, that's the target. Kind of want to call this move to target, not walk to target, since the slime does not walk. So there we go. That is us entering into a move to target. But with the context of us having a target that I guess is just defined a bit more abstractly, which I like. I'm doing this because this is like my fucking 20th time trying to write basically this exact thing. And I think this might be a nice way of doing it. But we'll see. Idle time, wait X seconds before pick another place to move towards. It also could maybe move the move towards part. Maybe put the move towards part into the nil, since it's technically a decider action. Because yeah, if you put this into the nil, then you could like decide on other things to do. Like you could either move to a different spot, or this slime could make a cute little noise and do a backflip. You know? I so like the idea of you taming the slimes and then like ranching them off and just becoming a little slime rancher. Like we just fucking wall them off and breed them. Just make a little slime pen. And we could maybe just like farm them for resources. Or, oh dude, that would be fucking insane. You just like, you create an automated factory to breed and kill them and harvest them for resources. Or you literally, bro, okay, you literally get a conveyor belt and you just feed them into the hole. Yes. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. Oh shit. What you guys think? Oh yeah. But then we kind of need like a concept of like you have one of them as a pet and they and it follows you around. But then it accidentally gets put on the conveyor belt and it screams as it gets fed to the hole. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. I can see it. Yeah, this is gonna be amazing. Need more Valheim deer sounds for the authentic experience? Yeah. With the Valheim soundtrack. Yeah, that's gonna be sick. They just accidentally hop into the hole. Alright, I gotta write this shit down. When just that's gonna be so funny. They just accidentally path straight into the hole and kill themselves. These two things are gonna create so much like interesting things. We could also make it so that you can tame one of them as a pet. So like you use an item to tame it and then it follows you around. It's a chill pet. And it accidentally kills itself in the hole. Don't go near the hole with him, bro. Don't do it. I'm just picturing the reaction of people. You add voice chat to this, and oh my god, it's gonna be amazing. Like multiplayer. Oh man, I'm excited. Okay, well he's just decided to move somewhere, so let's program that in. Yeah, you really need the finite state machine, and like just don't do anything outside of here. Otherwise, it just becomes way too complicated to reason about. Like earlier, I was doing something up here based up like, okay, if it's valid and maybe it has a target and should aggro and do this, if not, do this. Like it just, it gets so complicated so quickly. So fucking like tangled. That's why I got the essentially walling off state. And this is what the state is as well. It's the state of the state. I need to think of a better name for this. But when you change into a new state, this gets zeroed out and reset. So it's like your it makes programming AI really less likely that you'll run into weird state bugs. Because that's usually what happens is like you go into a new state and the issue is you forgot to zero out some old state and it's like doing this weird thing. This would be a really interesting topic to make a video on, I think. I want to do it after I do a few more enemies though. But let me write that down. Let me write that down. Yeah, that's awesome. That'll be a really helpful video, I think, to a lot of people. Do any enemy AI. I think I might make that soon. Kind of want like maybe 3 examples of enemies in Terrafactor first before I do anything like that. Also a boss, that would be good. Because then there'll just be a bunch of examples I can show as well. The examples are the best part. Like, I mean, showing the whole system of like, yeah, this is how it's done is cool. But it really gets ingrained with the examples. Like, all right, this is real, like actual code. Here's where all the, I think that's where all the value is. Anyway, get to it. Move to target. I also think I might stop posting videos on this channel and just swap back to the main, post everything on main, and just use this as the live streaming channel. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I could maybe post live stream highlights, but like, yeah. I think I'm gonna put all my video making effort into the main channel. Because like making videos on here is just not really a point. Unless it's just like a highlight. What I'm feeling. Just a highlight of something fucking random that's low effort. Move to target. Target new. All right. Got a protein shake. Maybe you switch statement for the states. Yeah. Sometimes I like not using a switch statement because if you use an if, you could break out of this one. I could set this and then on the same frame do this. But maybe it would be more consistent if you force it to always do it the next frame. Maybe. I actually think it would. I think it would make it more stable. It'd make a huge difference, but I think it would make it more stable in some ways. And I don't think you need to worry, like, it's not going to make a difference if this gets hit on the same frame or the next frame. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. The only thing I can think of is maybe like, yeah. No, I don't think that's really important because, like, if I was, say, the player hitting the slime and I put him into the stun state, that would be an external thing changing the state, not like something internally. So, yeah, I think this should be fine. Good idea. Let me do that. Actually, yeah, so this is an example of like a weird state thing. Not really gonna worry about that though. I'm just doing a brace here so that I can fold it as well. There's no actual reason. I think if I don't have a brace, yeah, it's not going to create a fold. So this will be nice. I like it. Very sexy. Yeah, there is also the performance side, but would make a difference. You're right. Okay. Can you pet the slime.com? What's this? Okay, it's over. I was looking forward to petting a slime, but it's alright. Guess I'll go fuck myself. Okay. Target new. Now we are gonna do a switch inside a switch. How about that? Maybe. Not really. It's gonna go if target new find equal to null and set entity state null break. I also got the benefit of being able to do a break without having to do any weird label shit. I think you could probably get away with just setting the target. Like, I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Pause is equal to get target pause. Which is going to take in a target. So really we're just going if kind equal position and that else if kind equal kind of want this to log an error. The entity's dead now. So that way we could handle that accordingly. Because otherwise, like, you're gonna go to 0, 0. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let me just make this a have a return value. Case entity This is going to be a bit more complicated. So we're going to go handle to entity. I feel like I have just unlocked a new programming muscle, which is cool. Where it should really just return a, this guy would also return a entity, entity, and then, okay. And then it can be optional. So if the handle is less than this and blah, 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 return 0 entity and false. This and return true. This, return false. That way I can do one of these if not valid. So I can literally just return e.pos and valid. Wow. That's cool. And that's going to work with all existing things as well. Because I just added the optional. Just added a second return value. That is pretty freaking sweet, man. Pretty freaking sweet. That is fucking tight. Right there. That is. If not valid, well, I can just do this. If not valid, then, oh my god, that's fucking clean. Tell me you've never seen, tell me you ain't never seen no epic cleanness like this. They call me Captain Clean with a K. Clean code. Yeah. That's the cleanest shit I've ever written in my life, bro. Each day I grew more powerful. God, that's fucking sexy. Man. That's fucking sexy. God. That's getting me bricked up right now, man. Okay, what next? What next? So we've got a pause. And it's valid. So try and move towards it. Move to target. Epic. Now since he's a slime, what we're really gonna do is like charge up and go boing. And once we land, we will decide what to do again. I think. Like once we land, we'll then just go to the nil state and then wait like a second or something. And then like go back into the move. I don't know. What I did here was like, we have like the little crouch and then we fling ourselves. Maybe I could put it all in the one here. Let's see. Crouch down. I can do like a squish. Get ready to push, spring up, right? Then it pops up in the direction that it wants to go. So crouch down, kind of charging. I just gotta type it out. Launch in direction. So maybe these should be like, I don't know. Let me just go like, do a little cheeky timer. It's 0.5 seconds or something. Oh, this is disgusting. I didn't have any milk, so it's just water. Ugh. Do. All right. So. I give up. Okay. What to do? Crouch down. And then we just launch. And I would also say probably set it to always set it into a different state. I could also probably just keep using this. Might be a bit easier. Maybe. Might be a bit more complicated. Yeah, it will be. It'll kind of suck. I would literally have to do an if branch in here. Is flying. Like that. It would be kind of sucky. So set empty state into attack flying. Really all this is going to do is like wait until we've rested. We could maybe also check for the damage here. We'll see. This will set it back to nil, which will put it into idle, which will wait some time. I mean, it kind of has a target, so yeah, we need to put the nil decider thing here, I think. So I gotta be like, yo fam, target pos has target equal to get target pos. If has target, then set entity state E move to target. If it doesn't, then we're gonna idle. How clear is that? You could not get more clear. It reads like a fucking book. That should be the entire logic for the slime as well, if I didn't fuck something up. Which I definitely did. Oh. He's moving. Oh. You stuck. Okay. Got a bit more work to do. But basically getting there. I would say attack fling. We kind of want like a bit of a cooldown maybe. Like a after we've hit 0, we want to like reset. Instead of just straight up going into here. Chill out for a sec when we land. Okay, he's not doing anything. End time equal now plus 1. Or this is getting set every frame. Okay. I'm going to say if end time is equal to 0, then we want to do this. Else wait until we slide to a stop. And then we chill out for a sec. And then we reset. I mean, it seems to be doing the thing. Let me change this to be way more decisive. What we doing, boys? There used to be a site called Can You Pet the Dog, which tells you games that are petable dogs. Oh. That's pretty epic. Yeah, Odin's roughly equal to Jai. Don't we ever use water for protein shakes? Tastes so bad. Yeah, Odin's way better than C, but Odin's like roughly the same as Jai. I would say Jai's slightly better in some ways, slightly worse in others. Slightly better because it's got the runtime, oh, the compile time execution, which is fucking amazing. Slightly worse right now because it's in, you know, closed beta and not that stable, and it's not really that production ready. Like we use it for demon knives and we ran into a couple compile bugs that were like kind of fucked. But it is workable, like you can do it. Had a fire in your apartment earlier, having fun with that. Well, your name is Magma Guy, so kind of expected. How's Lava Girl doing these days, bro? We should start another one then. I do not condone. Ran away with Shark Boy? Damn. Sorry to hear that, man. How much is a mentorship thingy? I don't have an exact price for it yet. I'm still kind of experimenting. It's kind of a case-by-case basis for now. But it is quite a lot. Because we do weekly calls and like 24/7 basically. Like tech support. So it's you basically get to live in my brain for a price. And that will help you solve problems. Okay. Right, he needs to decide when he's reached the target. That's one thing. Move to target, I would say... Probably just define that we've reached the target up here. I don't know if that's kind of breaking rules, but zero at the target if we reach it, which I think should be fine, because then if we're in the middle of like getting flung to the target, then I mean, well, this isn't gonna make a difference. It's gonna go back to nil and figure something out. If we're in the middle of moving to the target, we're in the move to target state, and now we no longer here, then we break out. It should be fine. So that should be able to reach our guy. Yeah, there we go. He just reached the target. Weird that they're going up and to the right at all times. It's very strange. Really makes you wonder. Really makes you wonder how this is doing. I see why. I see why this is a thing. Okay. Well, grand times radius. Okay. Better. I feel like he's trying to get right here. Not having any luck. These guys, yeah, they just get kind of stuck after a while, which is kind of funny. But it looks like it's working. It's pretty cool. Pretty epic. Yeah, there's no pathfinding. Now, how do we get them to target the player? I want to do that as well while I'm at it. Really, it should be here. Once the idle is up, we decide that we want to target the player. Maybe. Or we do it in the nil state. Move to target, attack fling, and then it goes to nil. So it has a target. Okay. I'm gonna say that if it has a target, I'm gonna go if E target new. Really, we had something up here earlier which is like should aggro. Is valid. Potential target is nighttime should aggro, or if it's in the biome. Okay, so we have a should aggro here. So if it has a target, really I want to do like a if should aggro is usually the player, then just kind of override the target. I think. Else, if it shouldn't aggro, and the target new, it should aggro. Potential target. Aggro range. Okay. Yeah. Target new and equal to T. Actually, shouldn't really directly check that. I don't think. Maybe. Actually, this should automatically clear. Right? Like if it's... No, that's only if it's invalid. Well... Target kind is equal to entity. I think I might just do this. This is kind of scuffed, but it should be fine. So these guys should aggro me now. Or not. These guys are. This dude isn't. What if I run away? These guys are chill. This guy is kind of vibing though, so what's his go? Oh, I think he's trying to target my base. Yeah, he was trying to target the crafting table because that was the closest thing. Really reflect if it hits something. We'll see. Yo. I was just staring out the window for a bit. Okay. He's now dead. R.I.P. Okay, I want to make the when it hits something, I want to make it reflect. Okay. Get sent over for just saying velocity every frame to do a key memory, which I guess is more or less fine. Okay. Bounce factor. We have a YouTube video. Okay. I'm just going to put this in the entity. I'm going to call it collision bounce. Bounce factor. Velocity is equal to the reflection vector. Right, because we're setting velocity here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Let's do that real quick. So it'll be zeroed by default. But this definitely didn't come out of an LLM. So this will be useful for I can't remember what I was gonna say. No idea. Pretty sure that should make it look not shit. Right, it's like bouncing off the wall there. Right, make him not 1.0. Maybe that'll look better. And I could say if it bounces and hits the wall, we could just like try and find a different spot to go to. That might actually be, that might be what makes it not feel shit, even without the pathfinding. Let's see. Well, there should be a bunch of collisions getting registered, I think. Yeah, we insert a collision event. So we should be able to just look at the frame collisions. This is pre-physics. So do a update slime first. Physics. And we'll basically look at the frame collisions. Already got this. Okay. That's an L. Some of this is shared with Stumpy, but it's okay. Gonna do one of these. And I'll say if it collides, then might just zero the target, honestly. Like if it collides with something, yeah, just zero target. Zero target when we collide with a wall or something. Honestly. That might make it feel good. It won't just keep banging its head against the wall. Like it'll actually just kind of reset. Yeah. And now go find something else to do. Yeah. They feel way more natural now. That's awesome. All right, now it's just time to make it look good again. I think. Just gonna get rid of that. When we reach the target, throw it. So we got a stun state here that we also need to make use of, but these guys were basically just ported over. Now we should be ready to rock and roll. So the idle is fine. I guess the next thing is like doing the anticipation squash with the crouch down here. And then the knockback frame. So let me make a new animation. Basically be the squash. I'm gonna go in the other direction. And then once we jump, it'll basically just go straight to this frame, I think. Let's go boing. Even animate it out a bit more. Should be fine. Let me just do that. Squash. All right. I will be right back. Food delivery. You guys enjoying the chair stream? When we got into my base. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. How did he get in? Oh, he probably spawned inside. Maybe. So it was off screen a little bit. He probably spawned right there. Uh-oh. He's trying to run away. Damn. It's fucked up. Why is GUI broken? What happened here? What happened here, buddy? Where? What is happening? Something funky is happening. Why? Or why? Where's that log coming from? 3969. the hell is this? Fucking up. Alright, let me actually just like fucking open a debugger quick. That'll maybe tell me more. Please tell me more. The IDE you are talking about. Debugger. That's weird. Why the fuck? It works there, but it crashes in the RAD debugger? Huh? I mean, it's probably, we just gotta delete it. I think it might be the I'm GUI thing getting corrupted. Maybe. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's definitely something to do with that. The only thing I changed, I think, was the build script. I don't know. Why the fuck? Like, what is happening, dude? Oh, maybe in the working directory. I'm GUI INI. Delete that. Dude, what the fuck do you want from me? Interrupted by trap. Oh, I think I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening. Yeah, that's okay. That's using an old fucking. I know what's happening. There we go. Fatal program exit requested. And I'm GUI gives no debug stuff, but that's okay. Because I know what's happening. I know. Game windows. And I now know why I put the update elsewhere. Oh, I'm GUI 8. Really the context. I'm GUI text. So we skip over that. Or not. I'll fuck myself. That's okay. Oh. What could be happening? Bro, where's the I'm GUI setup? Alright, this is... Wait. Into an I'm GUI context. I mean, yeah, it should be nil. Why not? 82. Let's try it. Where is... How's this initially? Oh, it's because we haven't like started the frame or whatever. I think I know. Yeah. I actually remember now why this is at the top. Because I wanted to like change these settings maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Beautiful. Fixed. Now, what was I going to do? And why do you keep resetting over there? One job. Why the fuck are you resetting every single frame? Hello? I mean, it's fine now. So confused. Very hit or miss. I don't know. Oh no, I don't care. Oh, it's probably because of like the window, maybe. It's like going too far away. Put it on my head. Beautiful. Okay, back to it. Enough shenanigans. What to do? What to do now? That's right. I wanted this because I wanted to fucking bring back the day. Thank you. I just thought of a real easy optimization for the JSON. Better JSON idea. Number one optimization for JSON. Don't serialize empty zero values. Don't write zero values. That would like actually make it way better, because the majority of it right now is just zero. We could just skip over the zeros and it would be fine. Right? Yeah. That break in any case? I know. Should do the trick. Okay. Let's get that charge. Working. And squash. Okay. Crouch down. Yes. So what I want to do here is do a anim index from alpha. Alpha being n time alpha. X. There we go. And then as soon as it's in the fling, we do slime idle. And 0, 1, 2. I think that should. Yeah. And then on the come down, it just goes doot, 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 doot. Really encode the entire thing and just like a bunch of frames. I think I want to do that, but for now I'm just gonna caveman it, and we're gonna say that the land goes from this frame to this frame, and this frame to this frame. It should probably be a bit more extreme than that. We'll skip this. It goes from this to this. I mean, we'll see how it looks, but just blank this out. Just gonna call it land, why not? Technically just another squash though. Probably just use the squash. I don't know, we'll see. Attack fling. And then I guess we go if it's gonna be a bit hard, but that's okay. So I'm using the end time here, that kind of sucks. So I should really just break it out. Into like jumping, washing, and sliding down, and then the slide and then the reset, I think. I mean, we'll see. Velocity Z. If the velocity Z is greater than 0, then we're going to be flying. If not, then really, as soon as the Z velocity is done, we've landed. So really just land and then wait. Think about this. Up and then land. Now we're landing. And so we really just want to do, if this is equal to 0, land length, whatever. Let's tune this by hand. And then in here, let's do another little piece. I think that should do the trick. Just killed my fucking world save. Damn it. Problem for another day. I just want to get him jumping up and down. Also like to do it in slow-mo. Turn down the velocity a bit. Index from alpha, state end time, land length, 0.5. I could kind of like resets for a frame, which sucks. I guess, I mean, I can log this. That'll work. Alright, I'm going to disable the mob spawns. And delete the world. Do a nice little reset. There should be none of these guys spawning. Fucking mouse is acting up. Stop it. Doop. Shouldn't see any guys out here. Cool. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is just log this and see what's fucking up. Okay. So it jumped 0, 1, 2, 3, and then like glitching for a frame though. Come here. Die. Restart. Every time I hit escape, it saves the game. I need to stop that. That's fucking annoying. Ah, beautiful. All right, come here, bro. You're gonna die. For science. It's okay. So, did the glitch. On paper, this is fine. 0, 1, 2, 3. So, I think what's happening is like the, it's still using the animation system. And it's like advancing it after the fact. And it kind of sucks. And it kind of sucks balls. So, I'm gonna say... Manual anim true. What is fucking has bounced? I think I'm just actually using this as like a sloppy state dump. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Well. Frame duration not equal to 0. Oh. It should just automatically not set that then. Because we're not setting the frame duration anyway. Frame. Maybe because it's going into the nil state and we might be setting something in here. Maybe. I don't know. Might also accidentally be getting set to do this. In L. Maybe. Don't know. In air, and then it's playing the animation. And then, yeah, I mean, it's... Why is it fucking doing the little glitch? It's 1, 2, 3. Guess let me look elsewhere. Might be like actually outside the state. When I think about it. Let me do this. It's annoying. Okay. Attack fling, and then it goes to nil, and then it goes to move to target. Oh. I think I know what's happening. Maybe. Also log the image ID. It's going to nil, and it's a slime land, so it's resetting back to 0 still. Okay. And even once it's in the move to target, it's still there, which sucks. This is invaluable information. Move to target. Not valid. Or it is valid. Oh no, this is after. Okay. Probably defer this. But yeah, it's getting set back to nil, and it's on the slime land, so the animation index is getting reset, which kinda sucks. Well, so much for zeroing the state, making it robust. We actually don't want to zero the state. I want to keep it the same. That really just kind of sucks balls. Sometimes we do want to zero it, sometimes we don't, like in this case. We just want it to hang. Actually, okay, so the reason this was kind of working before is because we would go to nil and we would set what to do, and then it would go straight into like an idle or a move to target. Like you wouldn't get a frame where it was nil, right? Because it's switching. So this turned out to be not true, because when we reset back to nil, we actually want to decide what state we want straight away. Otherwise, we are left holding the bag on rendering. We can't do this because when we enter the nil state, it zeroes the state data, making the anim index reset and cause a 1 frame artifact. So the switch statement was a bad idea, because we do actually want to just be very responsive. It might not be a bad idea for things other than nil. Maybe it's just this that we needed, and like everything else is kind of fine. I'm not sure. I am not sure. Because like, hey, if we wanted to do the attack fling, then we kind of want to like, you almost want to like define all the states as functions and then like call the function as soon as you set it. It's kind of a little bit shady. That in my mind would be the most robust way of doing it. I don't know. Like, all right, we're switching the state, bang, update straight away. I don't know. Let me just try this way so that we're breaking out the nil. And that should fix the little artifact. It might not even show up on stream. It's like a single frame. No, it's still artifacting. A bit sus. Okay. Let's see. Slime land, attack fling, slime land. It's still going, we're still setting nil. And then around the next frame. Ah, okay, I see. We're setting it to be nil. But it's also zeroing the animation index, right? So we kind of want to wait to zero it until the next frame. So this is right. I think we just want to hold off on zeroing. So we want to like render the frame. And you want to always consume state entry. I think that's actually what needs to be done. Let's see. Let me log also. Get some fat fucking. Yeah, that's too much. Dot anim index. I don't want him to hit me. Also don't want him to hit a thing. Alright, there we go. So 3. Yep, and then nil slime line 0. So that's a problem. Now, if we wait to reset until the start of the frame, it'll go to nil, and then it'll set the thing straight away, and then it'll go into the thing and update it, and it'll be fine. God, this is fucking complicated and annoying. But I don't really see another way. This might like completely break. Certain things. Let me say that this is old, and I will just update everything because I ain't about to change a path for all the entities, because I will just introduce bugs. Dude, I finally realized what John Carmack was talking about now in his article. I can't remember where I read it. I think it was on like procedural programming or like functional programming. Yeah, this one. He talked about when you're making changes, always keep the old path in, and if you want to like try out a new one, you just make a new function. That way you don't break the existing one and like introduce bugs. Let me reread this. I can't remember where I saw it. It might have been a different article. But I get it. This is like such a fucking goated way of like trying to experiment with making an interface better. Or like a system better. Okay, so we're not gonna zero. Let's see. Zero set entry. Okay. think I know what to do. Okay, time to do a big fat think. Big fat think. I'm ready. Big fat think on the state. So I think rule 1 of new system is always call consume state entry. Need to replace this old consume state entry here. Go time. So I'm specifically just gonna try and fix this issue that's happening. So really it's like a there's two things I think that could happen. Is one, we set the new state right here and go straight into it and do a little state update. So like we've just finished the attack fling, right? And so now we're setting the new state, which is like going back to nil basically. And then from nil, we got to decide what to do next. Now, the issue with like setting this to nil and then waiting the next frame is that now we're on the next frame and we're nil, right? I mean, now we've got to also then choose what to do. So we decide that, all right, we're going to the idle now. Now, if this was in the switch, then we'd have to wait another frame and would have kind of an in-between frame of rendering, which would suck balls a lot. We kind of need to like, I mean, I'm doing it up here where I'm just like kind of deciding what to do, and then we will go straight into either move to target or an idle, And then, you know, we're back, we're rendering again. It's great. One thing I might kind of want to experiment with is we do like the instant set. So we've decided that we want to go there. We're just bang straight away doing it. And then we do the first frame update then and there. And now if we chose to go to a different state again, so we're going from nil to another one, we would then just bang do the update there and then. And you could even just go to another one and do the update there and then. Now that could get into an infinite loop pretty easily and break, but we just have to not do that. I don't know. Or the other option is like just kind of queue up the state change for the next frame. And just kind of leave what we currently have. I think that's probably the best way of doing things. I would guess. I think we want to queue it up. Yeah. I think that's the easiest way to reason about it. So really what I'm trying to do here is set entity state for next frame. No. Right? It's going to be E dot. It's still going to be in the current state, this frame. Which I guess is fine. I mean, it kind of sucks because, like, if you're the player and you're walking, you click, you want to go into an attack animation. You want that visual to happen, like, straight away. So you kind of, like, don't actually want to do this. You kind of just want to, like, go straight into it. Like, especially if you're a player. It doesn't matter so much with the AI guys, like the slimes and shit. I mean, it kind of does, because if you're attacking the slime, you want to hit it and put it straight into the stun state at frame. Like, you don't want a frame of delay. It just adds latency and makes it feel worse. So yeah, maybe we don't want this. I think this is kind of heading into overthinky territory. I think I should just try stuff and see what happens. I think, honestly, the play might be to just do a... I'm just gonna try do a new system. And we're gonna say that the new system has no transition frames. There's no such thing as a transition frame. As soon as you set a state, you are in the state, and it's called this first state update function. I think that's it. I think that is it. So I'm gonna chuck this in const data. I'm gonna say state procs, state update procs, and it's gonna be a, this is gonna be fucking wild, but we'll have an array based on the entity state of procs with a signature of pointer to entity itself. I think that's kind of it. Do I have a force set? Yeah. Right, I force set if it's a nil. Not anywhere else though. Okay. Anyway, I'll keep that in, I guess. Set entity state. I'm close to a breakthrough. I can feel it. I feel like I'm fucking Goku right now. I'm about to hit that shit, dude. This is either gonna be the worst thing I've ever done in my life, or the best thing, or somewhere in between. That's a guarantee. That's my money back guarantee. I need to eat some food. My brain is like fucked. Call update proc instantly. All right. Good time. Time for food break. And then I'll get back to it. I think chill food break, a little bit of guitar, and then I'm gonna go fucking sicko mode on this shit, dude. By the end of the day, I'm gonna get this slime being the sexiest motherfucking slime out there. It's gonna seamlessly just transition between the frames. There's gonna be no little fucking glitches. It's gonna be Spot on. Absolutely amazing, dare I say. I like how over time I just keep making new like workbenches to draw stuff on, and they just keep getting prettier and prettier. I love it. I can't wait to do this, dude. I haven't talked much about this on stream, I don't think, but I'm gonna make kind of like a rocky lava biome, and this is gonna be a heat generator, and you're gonna plug it up with wires, and it's gonna be a nice electricity system. You're gonna need that to power some of your factory stuff, like the assemblers and whatnot. I don't know when I'm gonna do this. This is what I'm gonna do when I come back to the automation side of the game, after I do a little bit of conquest, a little bit of boss combat stuff like what we're doing right now. I don't know when this will be, but it'll be soon and it'll be epic. Okay. Is this turning into Factorio? Yup. Factorio plus Terraria equal good time. Blaze Bits, how you doing, bro? Oh man, I need a nap. Get some food. Have a rest. Get back to it. All right. I am going to drill the major scale for a little bit. That's what I'm going to do. Apologies in advance for everybody's ears. Alright. I think I've got position 1 down pat at this point. So I need to do position 2. And then maybe we move on to doggy style. That's good enough. Yep. Yep. Okay. That'll work. Do I have a metronome? I actually just might not use my mic. I might just shut up and practice because like it's kind of too far away. And the audio gate. Right. Yeah, the gate's too far, so I'm just gonna shut up and practice. Actually, I can do this. Oh, that works. Sorry, I have a metronome playing, but you can't hear it. Because Ableton. I guess that's fine though. Who wants to listen to a metronome? And you go faster. I'll do 120. Wow, that's actually fast. It's so hard to stay on beat. God damn. 110. Playing with the metronomes is kind of interesting because like as soon as you fuck up, you have to like just commit the fuck up and then like try and correct it in the next step. It's really interesting. Okay, wild. Well, that's position one. I think I need to throw a compressor on here as well. Yeah. Okay. Might already have one on. No, I think it does. If I do that. It's definitely doing something. turn that up now, actually. That buzzing is very annoying. Oh well. Amp distortion on guitars typically will dampen the dynamics enough. You don't really need a compressor. Okay. Cool. Why does it feel like it's more buzzy today? It's only when I like not touching the strings. Maybe. Oh god. Oh, that hurts. Okay. Or just try and cut it out. Up here. I mean, it cuts out a bit of the high end as well, but at least my ears aren't annoyed now. It's about as good as it's gonna get, I think. Okay. Position 2. Let's do it. A, B, C, D, E, F sharp, G, A. So I start here. Chair is very uncomfortable to sit and play on at the same time. I feel like I need like it up here. Use a strap. Doesn't really that much. It's really unbalanced. Gotta like fucking crunch over. Really annoying. Yes. God. No, that's fucking annoying. Need like a pad that goes under my leg. I'll hold it up a little bit higher. Is that like a thing that people do? I feel like I'm just a little bit too tall. Like I can't sit up straight. Is this a thing? Or am I like tripping? Classical position? I don't know what that means. Need a stool? How will a stool work? Let's see. How to have good posture with guitar. Oh, classical position is where you like put it on your other leg. Oh my god. What? The fuck? That's so weird. That would kind of work though. I would need like a footstool though. Wow. Now that feels nice. Interesting. Because if I get comfortable like this, I'm gonna want to play more. I'm fucking hunching over like a caveman. It's gonna kill me.
Hey, it's James here from goodguitarist.com.
Hi,
and in
James.
this lesson, I just quickly want to talk to you about holding your guitar properly, because I notice a lot of people, even if they'll learn how to hold it properly.
Put something below your left foot. Easier on the hands, you have better reach. Still works because you can lift your leg up onto one of the side studs. Oh. That kind of makes sense.
Hi, how you doing? Justin here. Today we're going to talk about posture and how to hold your guitar. Now, if you're right-handed or if you're left-handed learning to play guitar right-handed, which is also an option, I would recommend that you put your guitar on your right leg. Whether you're playing acoustic or electric, it doesn't really matter. It's possible to put the guitar on your left leg like this. It's kind of more of a classical approach. And there are some minor advantages to do with the access on the higher frets. But to be honest, as a beginner, you're not going to really reap the benefits of that kind of stuff. So I really recommend, much better off, putting the guitar on you're right-handed. You're going to put it on your right leg. Okay, and this arm will help hold the guitar in place. Now, if you've got an acoustic guitar, you'll probably find that you're trying to get used to the feeling of this is held by your arm and that cutaway. And I'm guilty of it. You're probably going to find yourself doing this a lot. It's always something I've said to beginner guitar players: don't lean over like that. You're going to give yourself back problems and neck problems. Don't do it. It's really, until I started learning myself left-handed, and I'd watch myself back, and I'm doing it all the time. And if I try and sit up, I find it really difficult. So what I would recommend is to try not to do this as much as possible, like craning your head forward to look at your fingers. You're going to do it to a certain extent because
they'll kind of fall out of the habit and go back into their old ways. And I just want to talk about a way that you can tell if you're holding the guitar properly. It's kind of a little test. And if you pass this test, congratulations. If not, I have a few tips for you that'll help you improve your posture on guitar, which will help you with the timing. It makes it easier to reach the notes. Sometimes people have trouble reaching the notes on the low string. That's not because their fingers are too small. It's because they're not holding the guitar properly. And on top of that, there's like discomfort or pain in your wrist, your arms. You develop a pain in your back from bending over the guitar too much. Anyways, the first thing I want to do is show you a simple way to tell if you're holding the guitar properly in the first place. So I want you to hold your guitar the best you can, the best way that you know how. Hold down a chord. Anyways, by raising your...
It's an acoustic. I mean, like...
in the center of my body, and you can see the sound hole area is pretty much right over at that portion of the guitar. Again, is not great for your spine. So that's stuff to keep in mind. Now, the right arm, the strumming or plucking hand.
All right, well, I'm just going to try something with like a fucking thing under my foot. What can I use? I'll use my amp. Okay, that feels... All right, let's see. Will this be better? Oh my god. Wow. That is amazing. Oh. What? Oh my god. Wow. Holy shit. That's insane. Whoa. I'm blown away. I feel so comfortable right now. I feel so comfy. I could just do this forever. Oh my. Where has this been my whole life, dude? If I had this when I was like starting out, I probably just would have played so much more guitar. Cause like I'd just been like playing and then I like my back gets sore and I stop. Holy shit, this is good. Fucking excellent idea, dude. Thank you. I feel like that's too quiet. Feels way too quiet for me. Like I need to crank that Soldier Boy. That's why I was thinking I need a compressor, because like sometimes it's just that's a bit loud. Yeah, no, that's actually better. Sweet. Oh my god. Probably move the back a bit. Damn. Got a 70s Telecaster, and the thing is an absolute backbreaker. I think they were just felling a whole tree and picking frets. Didn't notice the amp plugin was turned off. I mean, I do have an amp plugin on. It's in here. It's in this rack. Yeah. So it is on. I probably need to go through and just redo this entire thing. I can't even remember how I got this. I think this was a utility that I just kind of dragged on. The rest I've just been kind of fucking around with. But I'm going to save this as like the default set. Sweet. Beautiful. I just need a better camera so I don't have to lean over with a computer without fucking up the camera position. Oh wow, good. Right, let me take these straps off then. Those are going to be kind of useless. Ay, ay, ay. God damn. always struggle to hit that. What, third string on a bar chord? I always get it sounding like that. Just so fucking... God damn. Just fucking destroying. Practice makes perfect, I guess. I'll get there in the end. Let me bring chat up. Can I don't really know what I'm gonna do here. Might be able to do this, actually. That could work. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. How we doing, fellas? I can play guitar and chat at the same time now. Glorious. Alright, so I have to get used to like playing like this now. Let me just do like, I guess, finger exercises. Oh, okay, so the more I move my right leg down, like behind me, the straighter and more comfortable it is. That's really cool. Could also probably switch the category away from science and tech. Maybe. If I don't get yelled at. Or music category. Yeah, look at that. Sword attack juicin. Major scale. Epic. There we go. Okay. I love having this open on Ableton because like you can always just have the tuner right there, you know, and just see. The note you struggle getting a good noise out from is from fret buzzing. Your guitar actually might be too low. Your technique might not be good enough. Your guitar might have a high fret. I think I also just need to change the strings because I haven't changed them in like 2 months. And I think that kind of... Yeah. But yeah, I think I probably need to like... do something about that. It's fine when I'm playing a major because I'm not like pressing down on that, but as soon as I lift it off for a minor, it's fucked up. Anyway, let me go back to trying to figure out this, I also need to get like way better at just knowing where I'm at. Like I keep missing... I need to like feel where I am without looking, you know? So you are a guitar player, not a bass player. You're meant to have good string hygiene. Bro, okay. Funny story. I was I was practicing one day, and like I just couldn't like some notes, like some notes were just like completely fucking dead, and I was so confused. Like, what's happening? My guitar is broken. And then I like did all this research, and then I realized that you're supposed to change your strings. I had to change them for like 2 years. So yeah, I need to change these again. It's probably like 2 months or so. It's not that bad. But it makes me think that like I probably just gotta adjust the little thingy thing here. I don't know. Chuck a mirror in front of you while you play. Interesting. That could work. Why is this so hard? Guess I just need to practice it more. Maybe use a different finger? Pinky works. Oh, okay. Oh, that's fun. Like sliding up and down between the different positions. Holy shit. That is nice. Okay. Trying to like map out where I am in my brain instead of looking. This is really interesting. This is insane. Right, bouncing from the root to each note of the scale. 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5. Okay. I'll try that. I want to figure out how I can get to G without looking. Let's see. Close. This is so much fun. What the fuck? Wow. I feel like I've just discovered guitar for the first time. I'm like fully hooked. I'm so comfy right now. I could just sit here for like hours. Just fucking around. Holy shit. Alright, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5. Okay. Let me try that. Definitely like helping me with something. It's like helping me like get better at like just targeting a random note without like already being in the context of something. Just accidentally played not a G chord. It sounds good. Then it'd be 8. The high one, 8, 7, 8, 6. Oh, they go back down the other way? Okay. That makes sense. Oh. Oh. Gotta get used to sitting up straight. Never done this in my life, dude. I'm gonna go stand up for a bit. Okay, so there was this what was that song from the other day that was really epic? It was here somewhere. Where my projects at though? I hate how it moves the fucking thing around. I want to like listen to it. The way I can listen to this without... Oh yeah, there we go. You probably can't hear it though. It's kind of like 110. Yeah. E sharp. D sharp minor? Yeah, I have no idea how to like tell where it is. I'm just kind of playing random shit. But maybe. Exercise I gave you as a warm-up, use to start learning different instrument. Once I had the scale of sounds and melodically unlocked. Nice. That's cool. Let me see if I can like actually just get the chords to this. Piano. I just want a normal piano. Grand piano. Sure. What's happening right now? go. Whatever this is. D sharp major? Maybe? Fits. I don't know if that's right. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. That'd be my guide. D sharp, C, E sharp, whatever the fuck that is. what's an E sharp, man? An E sharp just sharp, an F, A B C D E sharp F. Yeah, is an E sharp an F? How do I stop it from showing scale? Okay, there we go. Yeah, D sharp, D, F, C. D sharp, D, F, C. There it is. All right, so it's in D sharp major. How? What do you guys think? D sharp major? I mean, those seem like the notes, and they fit in the D sharp major. So, I mean, I would guess. A, B, C, D sharp. Alright, let's try it. I don't know how to play it based on chords though. I don't know how to construct chords from these notes. I mean, I guess I can do it. I can do it on the piano, but I don't know how to do it on the guitar. It's like we just take root, third, and fifth, right? You can kind of just... Maybe. One, doot, 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 doot. It'd also just be like... Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. Ugh. So you learn Cage before trying to do the same with guitar because it's very complicated with some of the notes when you don't know the fretboard too well. Yeah. Yeah, I just got to keep cranking on the major scale and then Cage. And then live, laugh, love. What's the song you're working with? Well, it was just a random thing that I heard on Brain FM and I was like, that would be really nice as a chord progression. And I was playing like the game whilst it was playing. I'm like, this fits really well in the game. So I'm also just like randomly practicing guitar. So I figured I'd throw it in here and see if I can like figure it out by ear. And I think I did. Like... Yeah, that's nice. Okay. I'm going to go back to learning position 2 of the major scale. Let's see how it goes. On the money with the root notes, yeah, I think the root notes are down pat. I have no idea how to... I don't know if the scale is like just the first note that's played. Like I don't know how to construct the scale out of this. So I need to learn more. More info is needed. Okay. Alright, hit me with it. Get a metronome. I'll do it in the same BPM, so this will motivate me to, I don't know, do something. Let's just turn that off. There we go. I feel like my back's still kind of getting a little bit sore, so I might be fucking up the position. I also just probably need to get used to it. And work the muscles of sitting up straight for once. A stool would be nice. Alright, where am I going? G. That G? God damn it. One job. Stop resetting. Piece of shit. Okay. This is all I need. Chat. And whatever the fuck this is called. And tuner. That's G. Yeah. I don't feel like that is a good thing on guitar though. Like it's kind of awkward. To do like the 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4. I guess it lets me target stuff easier. Take it back. It's doing something. It's doing something for me, you know? It's making me more robust. more interesting, which is its own benefit. Yeah. Dude, do re mi for another million years. Singers got it easy, bro. Like guitars, like it's got to be up there, right? In the most, in the difficult instruments. Like what? Guitar, maybe violin. It's rough. Piano, you just fucking pressing keys, man. Let's have a bit of fun. Let's play some existing shit that I know. The only song I know how to play on guitar is Riptide. I wonder if I could get an acapella of Riptide and then play the rhythm underneath it. Oh, this is gonna fucking hit, dude. All right, I just have to figure out how to like sync it. Dude, what is the BPM of this? Hold up. Let's get the actual song. Will I get copyrighted? Probably. Plays it too well, gets copyrighted. Bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Didn't hit play. hits so hard, dude. There was a moment there where it felt nice. It feels so off. I need a beat. I need a beat. Very hard. Tempo crisis. The only song you know on guitar is a ukulele track. No. You got the downbeat in the wrong position? Yeah, maybe. And then I was scared of being kissing you. I was scared of the girls in the Yeah, I don't know. I think I need to learn a song on guitar that isn't a ukulele song. And then I can A/B test it better. What's a good song to learn? Oh, I had a list somewhere. I need to learn more songs, man. That's the fun part. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Got some stuff here. Glimpse of Us. It's like plucking though. Bad Habits, Ed Sheeran. More plucking. Dude, that'd be strumming though. Nah, I want something easy, bro. I'm really just into the ballads, hey. Yeah, I think it might be Jovo. Actually, no, this. Yeah. All right, so I started learning this. It's got a whole lot of bar chords though. Kind of makes me cry a little bit. Basically, anytime you go, damn, that sounds cool, you're gonna realize it's finger style. Yeah. Sunshine of Your Love. Yeah, I mean, like, That was literally the first song I learned on guitar when I was like 12. Except I learned it a bit different. I think I learned it up here. How did I even play it? I don't even know. But then I learned it differently. I have a bunch of songs on saved in a playlist. One, the chord bit. I actually don't even know how Sunshine of Your Love goes. I was just 12 years old and my guitar teacher taught me that. And she was like, yeah, just play that. And I'm like, that sounds cool. Okay. I've literally never listened to the song. Alright, it's kind of buzzing. I'm definitely gonna get copyrighted though. I have to play it one step at a time. I could also just watch a tutorial. And then I won't get copyrighted. Yeah. All right. I'm so down, dude. Good idea. I've been waiting so long. All right, I take it back. I have heard the song. I think that's how it goes.
I'm with you, my seat be where I'm going in the sun, waiting so long.
Yeah. All right, now that's good. I like that. Me likey. Yeah. Yeah, that I want to get that whole thing down. That's on the to-do list. The jukebox. Would you consider this a full rendition of Sunshine of Your Love? And what is a power chord? I've never understood. I've never understood this. What is a power chord? Power.
A lot more to power chords than just Green Day and Nirvana songs. In fact, if you start applying some of the music theory you know to the power chord concept, you'll find that writing with power chords is actually a very rich and fertile ground to be writing in. There's a lot of options, a lot of cool things we can do that we can't do when we're working with full chords. So in this video, really what I want to do is tackle the music theory of power chords. What are they? What are the variations that we see? How can we use them? And how can we write with them? So let's get started here. All you have to do is pick a root. I'm going to pick the note G.
Root and fifth. Okay, so it's just a chord but without the third.
And if you go up 5 notes of your major scale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that gives us a fifth. That's the note D. So a root and a fifth. That is what a power chord is. If you play a root and a fifth at the same time, you have a power chord. Now, to me, that's kind of underwhelming. When I first heard the word power chord, I expected something like, you know, epic and massive and...
Got him. Power. Word. Just a distorted perfect fifth in the lower register. Okay.
and glorious. And then I got this. And that really didn't sound too power infused for the word power chord. But really all you got to do is just throw some distortion on that. If you play a distorted power chord, something magical happens. You get that sound right there, which is glorious. And really the foundation of rock and roll is if we double that, let's have another guitar play a G power chord, and let's have a bass play a low G note at the same time as a kick drum hitting on a drum set with a crash cymbal. And you'll get this awesome, which is the greatest thing ever. That's the foundation.
Oh, wow.
Of like every rock and roll song right there. Just this giant wall of noise. And that's what comes out of just playing a G power chord. Now here's the thing. A G power chord is not a chord. That name is deceptive. Chords need 3 notes. We're only playing 2 notes. We're playing G and D. If we look at a G major chord, well, that has a G and a D in it, but it also has a B in it, and we're not playing a B. If we look at a G minor chord, a G minor also has a G and a D in it, but it has a B flat as well. So when you see G and D, you're playing 2/3 of a major chord or 2/3 of a minor chord, but we don't know which one it is. So this could substitute as a G major, this could substitute as a G minor. Really, if another instrument is playing one of those other notes, one of those thirds, the B or the B flat, then this will transform into sounding like one of those chords. So listen, here's a G power chord, but I'm gonna have another guitar play the note B. And you'll hear that sounds like a major chord now. Same thing again, play the G power chord, but have another guitar play the note B flat. And you'll hear this is functioning as a minor chord.
Ow.
So it's really important to remember that power chords are not major chords or minor chords, but they could be either, depending on how you treat them. They're very transformative like that. So this is the first way I would recommend you use power chords. Use them as substitutes for major chords or minor chords. Nothing else. Not diminished, not augmented. Just major or minor. You can sub in a power chord instead. So take a chord progression you already know, turn it into power chords, and now you've got like a punk rock version of that song or like a metal version of that song. For example, Hotel California, classic chord progression, all major chords and minor chords, nothing too fancy in there. So we should be able to take those same chords and transform them into power chords and get a heftier, grittier version of those exact same chords, right? And if you wanted to make like a Metallica version of this, all you got to do is just play some palm mutes on it and do your best James Hetfield impersonation.
On a dark desert highway, a cool wind in my hair, yeah. Warm smell of colina, rising up through the air.
So in addition to just using power chords as chord
This is
substitutes,
beautiful.
I like to think of power chords as just big fat notes, just giant notes. So don't stop thinking about keys and chords. Just think about if you've got a sequence of notes you like. So let's just do. Okay, so I'm basically doing like Inspector Gadget, all right? I like that sequence of notes, which I just stole from Inspector Gadget. But if I wanted to turn it into power chords, let's just literally take every note and add the fifth to it. And you can hear that's very indicative of the stuff that you hear in, you know, Megadeth, Iron Maiden, Metallica. We hear this kind of stuff all the time. We have a cool line of notes, and then it just becomes a series of power chords instead. Think of the song Iron Man. The main riff there is just these slid power chords, but this is the melody of the song. Later on, we hear it just as single notes. So it's like a smaller version of the power chord version. So pretty simple stuff. Just take a simple sequence that you already like and just turn every note into its own power chord by adding a fifth on top of it. The next thing you'll see a lot with power chords is to invert them. We know a power chord is just a root and a fifth. But if you play the fifth on the bass instead, then you get a really cool sound. You get this nice inverted power chord effect. So let's take a look at our G power chord. We were playing this before. It's a G and a D, right? But what if I play the D right here? I'll keep the D there, but I'll play the G above it instead, and I get this. And this is the kind of thing we hear a lot in, like, I think of ZZ Top music. Think of Smoke on the Water. Smoke on the Water is all inverted power chords. If you look at this first sequence,
Oh,
it's just
shit.
a 0 and a 0, right? It's a D and a G.
Oh,
And
shit.
that's the G power chord. So a G power chord.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn. That's not a power chord though, right? That's a power chord. How do you do this? Oh, he said inverted, right? Is that... Are each of these 5 apart? E, A, B, C, D, E, E, F, G, A, E, F, F sharp, A sharp. Wait. Are these? No, these are 3 apart. I don't know, man. I don't know.
The B flat power chord that's just been inverted. So here's the original power chord version of Smoke on the Water. If I
Oh, okay. I see that.
invert every one of those power chords, I get that grungy ZZ Top cool flavor to it. I hope you hear the power chord version of Smoke on the Water. So here's the original is a B flat power chord that's just been inverted. So here's the original power.
Okay. So this was actually, no, this was the first song I learned on guitar, because it's just... Yeah. But to play the whole thing, you go... And I think it sounds bad just because there's no distortion. But if we add distortion... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How am I gonna strum this without hitting the other ones? That's really loud. I turn it down. That sounds not right. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Oh, is it skipping one? Wait. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now, dude.
Of Smoke on the Water, if I invert every one of those.
Yeah, I think I'm fucking this up. Playing the wrong root notes. Starting on G, not E. Where'd the E at there? A, B, C. I don't know, dude.
Those flat power chord to G power inverted chord, and to this is a B flat power chord that's just been inverted. So here's the original power chord version of Smoke on the Water. If I invert every one of those power chords, I get that grungy Z on the water. If I invert every one of those power chords, I get that grungy ZZ Top cool flavor to it. One of those power chords, I get that then inverted. So
I'm just trying to figure out what he's playing based off his fingers. Is it the top two strings? Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah. G, B sharp, C. I don't know, man. It just sounds so good with the distortion though. Alright. I think we might I think it might be time to get back to game dev. Man, I really want to fucking... Alright, I just have to... The only thing I need now is I've got to make sure that I've got the second position committed to memory so I can practice it. So let's see. That's an A. That's not a G. What does it say to do? I don't know the top part. Okay. Okay, so I want to figure this out. hard to slide up into from here. This is the same as... Oh, the whole thing just keeps just shifting up, I guess, which makes sense. So like... Wow. Gets different the further I go up, because like the position changes a little bit because the threats are smaller. Interesting. Okay, well, I mean, I think I got that down. Let's see. All right, next part. Okay, that's me done. I'll keep cranking away. And have this fucking major scale done in no time, man. That was a fucking fat practice. But Jesus Christ. I am exhausted now. In a good way. I'm ready for some game dev. Fucking hell. Yay. That was intense. Man, I'm really excited to be able to fucking make a song out of this. One day. Just gotta keep practicing. Keep practicing, keep learning. Just keep trucking. It's a weird way to play that position, as in the top or the low part of it. Because I'm trying to slide up from the first position, so it's like, yeah, not exactly ideal. Okay. Pirate FL Studio, or I mean, I already got FL Studio. It ain't even pirated. It's just totally 100% definitely my account and not someone else's. Okay. Time to get back to it. Don't you memorize positions, bro? Just memorize the shape of a scale. I don't know what you mean by that. By the wrong, the way it's shown in the fretboard diagram is weird. Having a mixture of 3 and 2 per string pattern is odd. Okay. Don't every piece of advice you get online about learning guitar, except for anything about sitting up straight and resting your thumb in the neck. Yeah, I'm just gonna practice. I'm just gonna practice, man. I don't care. Okay, let's get some Skyrim pumping again. Back into the flow of things. That was a successful little guitar stint. Back to really we're not doing sword attack juicing, we're doing slime enemy juicing. That's what we're doing. What's this called now? Software and game development? Yeah. Epic. All right. Let's go. Let me get my camera back up. There we go. Beautiful, man. Oh. Edit stream later, so it looks like you whipped out an awesome solo out of nowhere. Yeah. That'll be true in no time, man. I would like to learn this though, especially this part. want to know the rhythm part. I'm gonna copy this, chuck it in the old. The old note, mate. Yep. I think I kind of see what you mean about the positions, because like you go A, B, C, and then D, E, F sharp, and then G, A, B. Maybe. I've been waiting so long. I need to find some more good songs. I have like a playlist. Or the greatest song of all time. Unironically, I think I would enjoy learning that. Oh. Sounds kind of like fingery though. I mean, I'm down for a little bit of finger plucking, man. What else do I got in here? There's just random songs that I've saved over the years. Yeah, there's so much good stuff in here. This one? I'm a really big fan of just clean, like, acoustic, you know. I wonder if I can get this sounding kind of acoustic-y. I mean, it kind of already is with just like the clean. But maybe another time. Let me go find my playlist. I can remember to just look at songs in there next time. Redburn? Drop D tuning on no balls? Yeah. 'Cause, Alright, I have my playlist in. The guitar inspo playlist. Does this like play as a full player? Probably not. There's no way this does like full. That's over. Yeah, there's some bangers in here. Oh, there's a... Let me just fucking pull this up. This one. Dude, making a fucking... a guitar song with the house beat would be so much fun. This doesn't have a guitar over it though. It's more like a piano. Alright, take it back. Why did I add this? Oh wait. Yeah. Can't play it for too long. I'm sorry guys. It's an excellent song. I don't want to get copyrighted. Gotta break it out. You ain't getting the drop. There's like a tiny little bit of guitar in it, but oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it's got to be done, dude. It's got to be done. All right. Yes. What about? What else? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Another day. Back to work. Dash Sultana, yeah, fucking so good, dude. I started learning I don't want to play it now, but what is it? Jungle, I think. Really good. Played 12 string today. They sound cool. Yeah, nice. Nice, Lamby doing. What's going on? What's going on? All right. Well, I think it's time to get back to Le Grind. I just had lunch and played guitar for like, I don't even know how long that was. It was like 2 hours. Wow. Really was 2 hours. That was fun. Unlocked the secret sauce to good posture on guitar. Man, what a day. What a huge win for guitar today. That's amazing. Pats on the back all around, fellas. Now let's make it a huge win for game dev as well. And get this state system done. Get Mr. Slimy chillin' and vibin', suckin' and fucking. Oh, dude, I feel like that was the fattest workout. Time to go back to having horrible posture and programming. Yes, sir. How we doing, boys? How we doing on this fine evening? Yes, sir. Heard of Josh Turner? No, I have not. Heard of Toby Turner? I don't even know who Toby Turner is. Oh, this guy. Josh Turner. Wild. That's not Josh Turner? Okay. Over for Josh Turner then, I guess. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. I'm about to commit several war crimes here, but I think that's okay. I think that's all right. I'm all about committing them war crimes, man. All right, so set entity state to nil. Okay. So then I guess. How do I do this? Guess in the update we just go e.state. That's kind of it. That's what it boils down to. And then I just define all of these and it should be fine. So then I guess in the set up slime here. Just do this. So then I can just kind of move all these up into and I kind of just don't get this. I guess that's fine because it's only really used in that nil. So in other words, it actually shouldn't even really be here. Okay. I wonder if I put aggro range up here, does it? Oh, wow, that's awesome. What if it's not a constant? Okay, if it's not a constant, I think it might be bad, but if it is, good chill. That's wild. It means I could put all constants in here and it'll be fine. That's very sick. Okay. I'm like just waiting for the shoe to drop. For this being a bad idea. I really hope the shoe doesn't drop because this would be awesome if it works. That'd be great. Basically doing object-oriented programming at this point. Boom, boom, do 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 do, do 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 do, do do do. Delete large chunks of code. I'm not actually deleting code. I'm moving it. I'm moving it into a new system and leaving the old system so that I do not regress, as you say. Yeah, it is very satisfying just fucking deleting shit. Okay. So time will tell. Time will tell. not sure. I guess we shall see. All right. So the way that I'm thinking all of these can work, and ideally not shit the bed, is every time we switch state, we call set entity state. And what this does is basically the same thing as earlier, except right after, it just calls the update proc instantly. So the new state, update proc, like that. Now, should probably do one of these. We're just gonna call update entity state. And yeah, that's kind of it. Kind of living life dangerously with this. Notes on state stuff. This used to be in Slime update. So now the state entry is actually kind of implied. But it's cool. Yeah, so I may as well do that. Yeah, I'll do it. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. That's no longer needed. I can just use that if I want to see if it's the entry. Oh yeah. We shall see. Okay. That's wild. It's the update isn't getting called anywhere. Which is fine. I think I just go find the update. All right, this is the update function that gets called. I think call state update func. Is entry is only going to be true if it's the first frame of the entity. Time alive equals 0. Change that to ticks, but that's fine. So yeah, that'll call the state update. And that should, in theory, be the exact same as earlier. Except now it's fucking flawless, baby. Let's go. Oh my god. 0 artifacts when transitioning states. It's just fucking amazing. Wow. That's kind of nutty. That's a little bit nutty, man. We can verify that. All right, we're going for the landslide. And then right after that, we just go straight into the move to target. With 0 transition or hanging frames. And things are now actually simpler, easier to use, more understandable. Kinda. Maybe not really more understandable, but I don't know. It's tighter because now the entire slime functionality is here. In fact, we could take it a step further and also do the update func. Gonna move this in there as well. Just to prove a point, you know? Chuck that in there. Now, yeah, this is really, really tight. The entire functionality for the slime is just encoded in the one function. One function which has functions inside functions. You don't need to like type anything else out. You don't need to plug anything else in. It's all just here. Read it at a glance. You could even move this into a separate file. If you wanted. If you wanted to get a little bit silly with it. That is now done. Raw slime. I'm also just going to get rid of that as well. Bye. Ooh, we got the post physics update. Which I will grab as well. The only thing I don't like about this is the indentation. Because it is indented by one. Kind of a little bit harder to read. It's harder to understand that we're in a function, I guess, because it breaks a bit of convention. But that to me looks really cool. I don't know, just like being able to see the entire setup and like definition of what a slime is, just at a glance like that. It's really cool. We've basically just redone object-oriented programming in Odin, kinda. Data and code are tied together. I think I'm gonna get shot. We'll see how it holds up with time. We will see. The only bad thing I see about this, about like the set entity state, and then it instantly kind of goes into another one, is I mean, you can see it saying into the attack fling over here. Like you could get into an infinite loop if we will then set this to be back to the move to target, you know. But shouldn't be a problem. It'll be a problem when it's a problem. Let's put it that way. Okay. Donskis. So now I can go back to actually programming the slime. Now that I just solved that really annoying bug. I'm gonna push that up. Epic slime plus new state. New entity state system. Yeah, that goes. Dude, I am tired. I feel like I'm ready for bed. Update entity state has a state parameter that it entirely ignores, instead it just uses e.state. Yeah. I think I put it there just to be clear. That we are setting a state. It's like technically we could assert the fact that these two exist, or these two are the same thing. Wait, I did this? I wrote this because I was going to use it elsewhere, but I didn't. That's an L. Get rid of it then. Yeah, that basically replaces gold one. Should be good. Okay. Now. Now it's time to go back to the slime. Now the benefit of this is whenever I need something slime related, I literally just search for slime and it's always just right here, which is cool. Kind of a little bit lit, a little bit epic. Alright, I want to get this slime finished before I head off and have a nap. Okay, so we go from the attack fling into the nil. Attack fling, if velocity is greater than 0, then we are idle in air. And then when we land, we have a land length. For half a second, and then we go back into the nil state. Does this guy? How will he do this? Probably do using E. Am I wrong to say that? Would this be a case of using actually being good? Or am I tripping? Not sure. Glorious. Absolutely glorious. Which engine is it? It's Unity. No. Just even. Engine is the Randy engine. But the tools I'm using, yeah, Circle. Circle for like a nice little abstraction over the graphics. Okay, what am I trying to do? So fling for 500 seconds, we land, and then really I just want to wait. I want to wait here for a while. Kind of want to go into the idle. For a bit. Maybe. Or the nil. I don't really know what the difference between these two are. So it doesn't really matter which way you skin the cat. You just gotta skin the cat, you know? You know what? I'm gonna do a with dot weight state. How about that? The benefit of really okay. I'd like to execute some code here. That'd be pretty awesome. I want to tell it how long to wait for in the state. I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, could throw a defer on this. Just make it look more confusing to read though. Could also just do a wait here. Could also just hard code the wait. Let's just go into the idle. Could also break this up actually. Yeah, this is gonna be the easiest way. So I'm gonna rename this to set and update. Set entity state and update. I'll just split it into two. And yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Because then we lose the fact that we've just said it. I mean, it should be fine. That's fine. We want, can manually just do this. And then do something in the middle. I don't know, man. I'm fucking tired. be a horrible idea. Actually, no, I want to go to the wait state. In the wait state, would actually be a so we could have a general function in there that we can reuse if we ever need to. This is just a simple wait this long. There we go. That's a slime. But really, I'd kind of just want to like idle. Honestly, because it's the exact same thing. Actually, no, it's not. Really isn't. Because this, after it's up, chooses somewhere to go. Right, could maybe put the move part into the nil since it's technically a decider action. Yes. So this should really just wait X seconds. But the nil should really just be a if has target. Instead of setting idle, wait. Nil state, okay. Wait a couple seconds, maybe. And then pick somewhere to go. Don't know. Don't know. Ay, ay, ay. What to do? You know what? I actually really like the idea of scrapping this. Bring this back. And we kind of seed the state with like a starting thing. So start, state. It needs to be a type. I would love if somebody had a different name for the state that an entity is currently in. So I could not call this state. You know what I'm saying? This is just a random collection of helpful state for a given entity state. Will get auto zeroed when we change to a new, when we set entity state. Very useful for FSM. Stuff. Anybody got ideas? Current state. Struct state data. Yeah, maybe. So using Ableton while practicing guitar, what does it do for you? Well, it lets me hear my guitar. And like I can put effects on the signal and like basically get whatever tone I want. And I can record straight into the DAW. So a bit of everything. It's like, it basically becomes a little amp that you can program to do whatever you want, you know? Instead of having to actually like get a big ass amp. I still have a practice amp, but yeah, it's pretty cool. State data. That could work actually. State was a funny name. I actually kind of like the name though. think I'm gonna keep it. It's a piece of history, man, you know? You gotta get down with the state. If you don't like fun, you could call this something sane like state data. Pretend this is called state data. If you're a clown. I love how, like, when I say AI programming, it's kind of being bastardized by AI, LLMs. Okay. Actually, not really just AI programming. It's also going to get used for the player, so. Fuck you. Okay. Yeah, I should probably rename this to current state, though. Nah. We bowl, dude. We bowl, alright? Start state equal to state empty. So that way we can inject that in real quick. Give it some nice injection of whatever we want into it. Right into its veins, you know? That's essentially the same as having, like, parameters for all of these guys. Pretty epic, I'll say. Pretty epic. So now, set entity state e.idle, and we can go start state equal end time +1, and that'll have the same effect. So we can essentially pass in parameters to this guy, right? So I don't know why I did that. Did it for a reason. I can't remember the reason though, because I am like fucking fried. push through. Push through. Gotta get this slime done. He goes boing. And then he goes boing again. He goes boing again. Yeah, bro, he's fucking boinging so hard right now, dude. Oh. Wait. Did I just... Yeah, I totally just did the thing. We can go straight into idle. Okay. And now if we go straight into idle, he's never actually going to target anything though. So that's going to kind of suck. So... Really, I should make this go back to nil. And then the new target be kind of just decided at the nil. That's what I think. So in the nil, good aggro, blah, 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 blah. If it shouldn't aggro, this is equal to this. If it has a target, move to target. If it doesn't have a target, then we just idle. Now, if it shouldn't aggro, then I'm just going to say that we're going to set a new target. If it shouldn't aggro, then yeah, we're just going to like, here fam, head here. I'm going to say like, at this point, if it doesn't have a target, set a new random target to Wonder 2. No longer aggro, so we clear the entity if we were targeting it. Okay, there we go. So that should now set a new place to Wonder 2, and then we'll just move to target, or we'll go idle for a little bit. This doesn't even need to be set. And wait X seconds. This is now just all the idle does. Just wait X seconds. Lovely. So, that should be the slime done. In theory, he should just be done. Well, we got to do the stun. But yeah, no, that's looking pretty good. I don't like how when he spawns in, he goes straight to a fling though. Nil. Good aggro. False. It has target. Oh, okay. So I would say, honestly, if it's entry, then set entity state, just idle. Idle straight away. Because then I gotta be careful to return that. Otherwise this would get pretty fucked. Wouldn't be too bad, but yeah, so now when he spawns in, he's just gonna idle for a little bit. Gonna be his first action. Oh, wait, no. Not on state entry. We kind of want like a, like, is this literally the initialization? Maybe. I mean, it also doesn't really matter. Like when he spawns in, giving him a place to walk to is kind of fine, I guess. Not that big of a deal. I would love to make a bit more of a I want to make him like vibrate. I don't know how to do that. I could do it in engine because it's going to be a little bit subtle. One, two, three, four, five, six. Charge for maybe second. gone a bit far. Okay. So I think he needs a shadow. And that's kind of it. The shadow doesn't even need to animate. Just kind of exist. Yeah, so I think the shadow will really ground it. So let me chuck one on real quick. Should be able to just do like a shadow sprite. Small. What is happening? Okay. Dude, this is feeling great as like a system for making content. I really like it. So I want the shadow to be like way darker. Oh, because I exported this as something that has alpha. And it sucks. Alright, so now I just gotta make it smaller as you jump. And that should be good. Okay, sweet. Bottom left pivot, hey? Really be center to center. Bottom left it is. I'm literally only using this in one place. Wow. I guess I'm gonna fuck up the trees, but let me just try and think about this. Wait, on. There we go. Much better. There we go. So, height alpha is equal to Z. Min is 0, max I would say is 10. So scale is going to be 1.0. Take away 0.5 times it by height alpha. And that should make it shrink when it jumps. I don't really see it because it doesn't really do a big jump, but what if I make it do a big jump? What if we crank that soldier boy incredibly high? Oh my god, that looks so good. What? What? It's because the fucking... It actually looks fine. Because the shadow is there. Oh my god, dude. What? This is insane. This is insane. Look, if we take off the shadow, it's gonna look incomprehensible, dude. Wait, it just got serialized with the shadow, so we gotta like... I mean, it kind of looks fine, actually. If it was going straight up and down there, it's gonna look really weird. Yeah, like it just looks kind of off. I guess because it's so extreme, you can kind of see it doing a jumping parabola kind of thing. Okay. Let me this down to 200. Like, it looks all right when it's going left and right, but when it goes up and down, you can see it just looks really strange because there's no like reference point of where it's grounded. But now when we add a shadow, all of a sudden, very clear that it's just in the world. And like jumping up against a tree right now and then bouncing back. Now, this is actually a big part of Juice, and like getting this guy looking correct is just knowing how to do physics. And that's kind of all you really need to know. That's it. Kind of the whole thing. Beyond like collision resolution and stuff. And then I've just got a separate axis for the Z because I didn't think I was going to add the third dimension. I just added it as a separate one in here. So it does actually jump. It can jump into a different dimension. Kind of crazy. But yeah, that looks fucking sick, dude. I'm just going to lean into that. Get tuned nicely. Oh, so good. So fucking good, dude. Wow. And it even looks good straight up and down now because it's got the shadow. That's one hella juiced up slime. Now, there's a bit of a problem in that, like, the collision is rough. Like, it's colliding against me right now. Even though it's in the air. So we just need to limit the collision when the pause is like less than 10 or something. We really are just like making the game 3D at this point. Because technically, if you just pay attention to the shadow, the collision's fine, right? It's just 2D. So how do I do this? I could just disable collision when it's in the air, full stop, or disable it like past a certain point, right? But then it could kind of run into the problem of like just getting stuck inside a wall over here, or even just jumping over fences. So maybe I'll reserve this for a jumper slime that has like way more bounce to it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. That's really fucking cool though. Juiced the living fuck out of these guys. Kinda crazy. So I'm gonna bring this back down to, what was it at earlier? 100. Putting this to 400 is very fun. Make a jumpers slime variant that can leap walls. $150 maybe. That way it should be fine on the collision now, because it's a bit more grounded. We'll see. We'll see how they look. Yeah, that is fucking bussing. Absolutely bussing. Adds so much to the game. So grounded, you know? Yeah, I'll just turn off collisions when it jumps past a certain height. Easy. Okay. I'm gonna finish this guy off by doing a stun frame. Should be relatively easy. It's just gonna be a kind of Something like that. So I'm gonna get rid of the eyes. I think I'll reserve those for other slimes. Slime stun. Oh man, all I see is a red blob. Beautiful. Alright, so now I gotta put the hit stun in. Slime stun. Drunk Polish dude, thank you for the Prime subscription, my friend. Would really have a stun state. Comes a broken fucking mess. It just never recovers. Just like a deflated balloon. Yeah, I really like the using on the entity. This not being said. That's not. Let's see. Miss Bob. Bob's coming back soon. He is coming back soon. Okay, I think he's not actually going to the sun state, or if he is, then oh, he's in the old one. Can I make the old one compatible with the new one? I think I can. Just by getting this. I just need to get rid of this as an arrow. Old set entity state. State is equal to new state. Zero the state. You say it's entry. Say it's, and then we restart. Actually, sorry, we should do. I can delete this. Okay, awesome. Make the stun, I'm too sure, like half a second. Actually, you probably just need to change the hitbox of where it is. You don't need to. I think if you just change the hitbox, well, you kind of need to change the hitbox for the sword attacking, right? Query that properly. Yeah, it kind of sucks because it's an animation, so the crack texture is being pretty shit. Yeah, so let me fix the crack texture. But that right there is slime stun and polish. So now I gotta figure out the cracks in the shader. Have a size coming down into this. Like 2 size. Size 0. It's passed down for the cracks calculation. Okay. And it just needs to not. Maybe we just use size. Yeah. Wait. Oh, that feels good. I just got blown up with presents. Wow. Funk Climb. Bro, thanks for the 10 gifted, dude. Holy shit. That's nutty, dude. Appreciate it, my brother. I cracked this water in your name. Ad-free viewing. We literally keep getting ads for the Irish Navy. Interesting. Maybe it's a sign. Why is shadow sprite on the entity? Does it get dynamically set? No? Kind of wild that that's in there. Well, we could have an army of slimes come after you now. And it would look alright. This is so good. Dude, we're totally gonna have an event that's just gonna be a swarm of slimes. And it's gonna be amazing. Oh my god, this is fucking good, dude. Holy shit. Jesus. Just a tidal wave of slimes. Well, I think we can officially cross off the slime juice on the checklist. That is feeling absolutely fucking amazing. Wow. GG, well played. GG, well played. Juice living fuck out of slimes. That was day 90. That was 7 hours of work through various bits and bobs. Completely just overhauled the slime behavior. I just rewrote the entire slime. Added in an entity system. New entity state management via rock pointers. What else? That was kind of it. Redo, slime, AI. New slime, rights plus items. That was the day. 7 hours, I think. We're at 9 hours, 26 minutes for the stream. Yeah, 2 hours was guitar. Roughly like half an hour, I guess, for breaks. So 7 hours. Pretty good day, dude. Pretty goddamn good day. That is a really nice outcome. Finished. Slime. Actually, really all I did was shadows here. Fixed shadows plus X. Finished slime. Good work. Done and dusted. Well, boys, that's gonna be me done. No, I don't estimate the work. I just jot it down afterwards. How many slimes can you run at once? I don't know. We'll have to test that. But we could do a fuckload. Since I'm doing the engine from scratch, it's really just like a, wow, how hard do I want to go on optimizing? We could go as hard as we wanted. We could add so many fucking slimes on the screen. And I think we definitely lean into that. Because no other game would really be able to do that. Not significant elbow grease. Elbow grease. So the stream, when I went to bed, now I'm 2 hours in my work shift and you're still going. Yes, sir. Well, I'm off now, so that was a good day. Peace out, boys. I'll be back here tomorrow to run it back again. And probably work on the attack juice tomorrow. So sound effects. Bit of particles, I think. Yeah, that's probably it. Getting pretty close to having the feel for this where I want it. Yeah. Peace out, boys. Adios, amigos. Thanks for watching. Take care.